It's doing it again. Oh, good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. And hold on a moment. Ba-dum-ba-bum. There we go. All right, better. Okay, so welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. Good morning and out and everything. So, so today, today we're back with Predecessor, and there's a new patch. So, I'm not gonna go over everything too crazy. There's been some changes here, mainly for mid laners. I mean, changes that more directly affect mid laners. Just to give mid lane mages some, like, mid lane mages some more agency, because apparently some enemies are particularly some of the a few melee heroes are just like a bit too tanky for mid laners to deal with. Which in some aspects I see that, and others I'm like, it's just really dependent on how you build. So the overall balance changes. Health growth is decreased by 2 to 7% for various melee heroes, and by 1 to 3% for ranged heroes. So ranged heroes aren't getting that big of a health reduction or health growth reduction. So basically, as each character levels, their max HP increases. So their so their so that increase gets a bit of a is getting reduced, the amount. Depending on which hero is it says for various, so some heroes may actually not be changed, but others maybe. And it's and obviously because range heroes are designed to be more squishier, their health growth is not as affected, but apparently, some of them are living through bursts and stuff like that unintentionally. You're just trying to. I can see like this being an actual attempt to balance change, like an actual balance change, not like we think these specific mages are doing poorly because of the new augment system. So we're gonna try to. So we want to make sure these specific 2 or 3 mid laners are able to function when it's more affected across for the entire class of mages. Magical armor growth for melee has been reduced by 22%. And magic armor growth for ranged has been reduced by 14%. So their natural increase to their magic defense is going to go down. 22% is actually a fairly large amount. So basically, in order for them to get to the same level of survivability that they used to be, they have to effectively put more into magic armor. Now, at least melees. Ranged heroes, I don't necessarily think their needs. I mean, they don't really focus on defenses that much. So, melee, this should bring, magic-based mid laners up a little bit more to give them a little bit more viability. But melee magic damage dealers were given a nerf, a damage nerf. It says small, but you know, it's not really but to offset the burst, basically because of the decreased defenses for mid lane mate that they're rolling out for other heroes, so that mid lane mages can do better. They're nerfing the damage for melee mages, so Shinbi, Aurora, Countess. Shinbi, Aurora, Countess. I'm trying to remember who else.
Welcome, the architect.
Let's do it all again.
Will be considered a melee. Huang.
With this,
Call for me, and I will be there.
Yeah, I need to.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I guess. I mean, Sephiroth's technically a tank, so.
Oh, this battlefield. This realm has been corrupted. We are the ally.
Yeah, but.
Looks like
Shinbi.
Looks like it should. Oh yeah.
Shinbi, Aurora,
I don't like it here.
Hello, everyone.
Countess.
Let this be.
Systems.
I think those are the only ones that were affected.
This is my battle.
But they received some damage nerfs, some small damage nerfs. To make sure that they just can't, to make sure their burst. I think it's mainly affected. Countess and Shinbi. Because they're the ones with more burst potential than Aurora. Aurora kind of has to whittle enemies down before she goes in for like a burst combo. So it's just to make sure that those two don't. They're getting a little damage nerf just to make sure that they don't get too. They don't. These changes don't benefit them too heavily. To make sure they don't like run away with it, because Shinbi is already pretty strong. Countess, particularly now with her new augment. The new augment system, she's actually found a bit more strength than she has been. She's quite a bit stronger now than she has been in the past. She's a bit more viable of a pick. So they just want to make sure that those two are. They don't want to gut them to make sure to remove all viability, but they want to make sure that, you know, they can still compete. They just don't want to have them be too out of control. They don't want them to be out of control. Various quality of life and balance adjustments for augments, and just, you know, general outliers. So, we're just gonna look at the augments. Veracity is getting a big He's getting a heal reduction. It's going down from 4% to 3.5%. So it's gonna give you a little less in lane. I can understand why, because some people have been able to just outright just sustain a bit too much from it. I mean, 4% of all damage is, like, 4% Omnivamp against heroes is... It doesn't seem like a lot, but that can be 5 extra HP, which in the early game can actually matter a lot. Early game is about whatever advantages you can muster. So having like an additional 5 HP come in every single time you're dealing damage to an enemy, if they aren't able to deal if you're consistently able to deal damage to an enemy, that's a fair amount of HP. If your enemy isn't able to consistently damage you back, they're not able to offset that healing. So it's just so it's more of like it's more of like they don't want it. Basically, people are taking it more often than any of the others, you know. But I mean, to be honest, it is a decision mark for augments, but you know, there is no. It is a decision based on what augments you take, so they just want to try to open up more variety for that. Regenerator is also getting some adjustments. They're calling it more of a nerf because apparently it's a reduction in its efficacy. So the thing that they're doing is that they're increasing the missing health. The health regen, the base health regen is going down by 1, so it's 2 instead of 3. But instead of it being 2%, instead of it being 2% missing health scaling, it's 3% missing health scaling. So, so you actually so while the base number has gone down by 1, technically you're actually getting more out of it, but they increase the duration of it to 8 seconds. It just spreads out that heal. Keep in mind, this activates on you taking damage from an enemy hero, I believe. You can actually take a look.
Spirit.
Alright, Rusty Regenerator. 3% missing health over 8 seconds, yeah. So typically percent scalings are better than flat numbers when it comes to something like that. Because the more health you're missing, the larger that heal becomes. So they're just increasing the duration, so it's the duration of that heal to extend it to, like, basically you get less numbers coming in each tick, but you still have an extended but I think I believe I was trying to check the, when damaged by heroes. Restore... And as far as it looks, from the description, it doesn't have a cooldown, so you can basically just keep the... So long as you're taking sustained damage, you effectively have this active. More or less. So... Unless you disengage away from the enemy for the 8-second duration. But it's designed to make it so that the healing doesn't get out you heal less per tick, more or less, just to make sure that they just can't overtly sustain through everything. Technocrat Technocrat no longer reduces ultimate cooldowns.
Let us begin.
Sticking on to Morgesh because she's right there at the top. Yeah, basic attacks reduce your basic ability cooldowns. It's been given... Effectively, it's been given too much for certain heroes to basically get their ults back up and bring out massive... Like, basically, you can turn someone into potentially an ult bot if their attack speed is high enough, or if you, like, are able to stick onto an enemy to attack. So it no longer reduces all cooldowns. So, you know, it makes things a little bit easier for... basically, all-in heroes basically just no longer can spam their ults as easily. That's it. Farmer's gotten a bit of changes. You deal... let's see. Small reduction in monster damage. So... You no longer deal, I think it was 7% before. I'd have to pull up the other patch notes. I don't feel like it. But, it's down to 6. It's been... Oh, never mind. It's sitting right there in front of me. It was 7% for both minions and monsters. Now it's 8% for minions and 6% for monsters. Basically, it slows down jungle clears while helping laners. If you have someone that is able to push heavily, dealing 8% increased damage to minions helps offset that. Can help someone offset that lane push if they're not nearly as push heavy. So they're trying to make sure, again, they're trying to decrease its strength for jungle wave clear, because some junglers are just absolutely nuts with it, because they have good wave clear. But to make it more, basically, if you're a jungler that doesn't have great wave clear, Farmer is still good and viable to use. It's just, you want to make sure, it's just, if you have good wave clear, Farmer is no longer going to going to boost that, isn't going to boost that a lot more. It's 1%, but it can actually mean the difference between clearing a camp, between clearing an extra camp, getting like an actual, between getting a full clear and being able to gank, before, or very early, because you can just get through camps quickly, versus, okay, I have good wave clear, I can focus on something else. I have good jungle clear, I can put this augment to something else that would better help. That would better help me and my team. It just, again, it's something that want to open up more variety for certain classes while also helping out while also helping out or heroes that don't they may struggle in like wave clear matchups that don't have like strong wave clear, or very, or should I say, not strong wave clear, but very like very dependent wave, situationally dependent wave clear. Because Gideon and Bellica, like level 1 they are able to match some stuff, but after that it's much harder for them before they max out their Cosmic Rift and Void Bomb. So it's just giving those heroes a bit more of bit more efficacy to help with their wave clear against matchups against people who push heavily. Alchemist is seeing some changes. Instead of 2% dealing ability damage to heroes, let's see. The duration is being increased from 4 to 5 seconds, so a second longer. Not nearly as much of a. The mana regen from this, while it is a second longer, so you get like technically less per tick. It's not that big of a change, especially considering the fact that they've boosted it by 0.5%. Like, it's no longer 2%, it's 2.5% of your maximum mana. That actually is... That may not actually change Alchemist too much. It's more of, like, heroes that spam their abilities more often are going to get less value out of this. Than heroes that, you know, spread things out over time. This mainly is going to affect someone like Argus, who is very mana heavy and is very much not a is very much not like a strong who's reliant on mana, but also has a lot of consistent mana usage for wave clear and for actual fighting. So this may actually hit him more than anything else. But that's all the augments that they changed, which is kind of surprising. Just to get them back in line. So they said various, but the general balance changes for heroes is that all melee hero magic armor growth is being decreased from 1.8 to 1.4. So they're losing a little bit of magic armor, and ranged heroes is going down from 1.1 to 0.95. Again, small amounts, but I mean, these are general, so it's not like they're getting the specific 2 to 7% nerf for melees and 1 to 3% for ranged. So, on to the actual heroes. Argus, Arcane Engine's movement speed is getting a little bit of a decrease, mainly to... Basically, it's gonna take longer for him to start ramping up that movement speed if he takes that. But his health growth is being decreased from 1.24 to 124 to 121, so he's losing 3 health per level. So he's a little bit more squishier. Don't know why they would do that, but whatever. Aurora, she didn't get any sort of augment nerfs. But her health growth is going down by 5. So instead of 128 per level, it's 123 per level. Her physical armor is... Her base physical armor is decreased from 35 to 33, so melee... So physical damage heroes are going to deal a little bit more damage. Her physical armor growth is going down from 4.8 to 4.4, so she's losing a little bit of armor. And her Horrorfrost ability, her root, is... The damage itself is going down in the... So it's... Doesn't change from... So rank 1, there's no damage change. Rank 2, it's going down by 5, from 125 to 120. At rank 3, it's going down by 10, from... Wait a minute, hold on. Okay. I missed something. It should be going down from 15, so... It went from, anyway, it goes down by, 10 at rank 3, so from 170 to 160. Should be going down by 15 at rank 4, from 215 to 200. If the pattern is consistent. And then it's down by 20 by, at rank 5, at max rank, so down from 260 to 240. But they gave her 10% increased scaling, which that's a fair amount. But, so, this effectively means that, she has to invest more into magic power if she wants to get the same, more or less, kind of the same damage potential she used to have with it. It was mainly used for the root anyway, so it's not like this is a big nerf. Boreal Sweep or her ult would have been a bigger, more impactful nerf to that damage or something. Or maybe removing the on-hit magic damage or something like that. I don't know. But there's some nerfs there. Boris, the Bolster Barricade augment, the bonus armors is going up from 15 to 18%. So he's a little tankier if he takes this augment. Apex Hunter, the Chrono Swipe damage is increased from 60 to 80%, so he's... Let's see.
Let us begin.
Apex Hunter. So he basically, instead of dealing 60% to enemies below 25% max HP, he now does 80% more damage. Basically, they've gone up with the execute. And then his ult is getting a damage nerf. Mainly because they want to bring down his alt burst potential. So it's going down from 130, 105. The cooldown is going up. Wait a minute, hold on. Let's see. Receiving reduction to... Oh. Okay, never mind. It's actually a buff. Never mind, not a nerf. Since he doesn't like to go haste items, they want to give him some better burst potential with his ultimate. So the cooldown is going down from 130, 105, and 80 seconds to 110, 90, and 70 seconds. So it goes down by 20. So he has So he gets it up 20 seconds earlier at rank 1, 15 seconds earlier at rank 2, and then 10 seconds earlier at rank 3. It's still, like, you know, that progressive reduction. But, you know, they don't just have it flat. So it gets it up a little bit more often. Countess. The Shadow Slip on hit cooldown, I think it's... The Shadow Strike, basic attacks against... Okay. The on-hit cooldown, has gone up. The on-hit cooldown, reduction has gone up from 8 to 10%, so she can get Shadow Strike up a bit more often. Bloodwell, they're increasing the max health. Alright, so they're increasing the max healing per charge consumed from 2 to 2.5%, and the total max health healing, let's see, hold on. It's 2 times 18, that's 36. 2.5. How in the world does that go up to? Let me double check the math on that one. Just a second. Nope, that works out. Basically, if she stands in the pool, if she consumes all 18 charges, she heals 45% of her max HP now, instead of 36. So, a 9% increase to the overall healing. They didn't do anything about the mana, though, so that's actually okay. Her health growth is down by 10, so her base health is down by 10. So, from 715 to 705, her health growth has also been decreased by 3, so from 117 to 114. So she's a little she's a little squishier at just to keep in line, probably to offset the healing. The health regen though is increased from 1.3 to 1.5, her base health regen. So she regens a little bit more. She naturally regens a little bit more. Probably mainly to help her jungle out, or her lane, her mid lane position out. Her health regen growth is going up from 0.1 to 0.15, so she's got to have a little bit more health regen in the late game. Let's see, hold on. So I gotta check. Because, let's see. Okay, so before her, at level 18, she would have 3.2 health regen. So she would heal 3.2 HP per second. So now it's going to be... That's actually pretty substantial. 3.2, it goes up to 4.05. Or 4.4, since they rounded up 4.1. So that's actually a pretty big jump. So she has a lot of extra health regen. Her base mana is going down. She'll probably have a bit more. She'll have a lot more HP to work with. That's definitely like something to help her mid lane. But they say it's better to sustain against melee fighters. But anyway, considered to be one of the best blind picks. If she's not in the jungle, she's actually at the most disadvantaged in the mid lane. Anyway, sorry. Her base mana pool is going down, by 10, so from 360 to 350. The mana growth is going down by 5, so from 60 to 55, so she's gonna have less mana to work with in the late game. Blade Siphon, the magic power scaling is going down by 5%, so not a small decrease. However, the hero modifier is going down by, instead of 5 times, it's going down to instead of 500%, it's going down to 450. So just baseline, and it's 10% magic power scaling. It's 10% magic power scaling, but without any sort of magic power, that's Alright, hold on. Let's see, heal yourself. Never mind. Woohoo! So that'd be 7. So at max rank, just without any power scaling, she'd heal 70 for every hero hit. Before this change, so for the nerf, she now only heals 63. So it does hit her sustain a bit more. And she does get less damage on it as well. So that actually is an overall nerf to Calnus. With the exception of her augments. It's for the off lane. It's for her off lane. That's why. Okay. Yeah, because she can sustain too much against melee heroes, and with Blade Siphon, because of its relatively low cooldown. Because Shadow Slip, even at max rank, doesn't get below initial. Eventide, same thing. So yeah, Blade Siphon, she's able to sustain way too much against melee heroes. So that's why they did the nerf. Okay. Crunch, they're making some adjustments to. Combo Crunch, the attack speed gain he gets is no longer 5% bonus attack speed, it's 5% total attack speed, so he's gonna hit. So whenever he activates his passive cross crunch, he gets 5% attack speed. Effectively. To give him to... Basically, if he buys like something like Earthshaker or like any sort of attack speed fighter item, he'll work better with those. Lunge Crunch, the distance has been decreased from 20 to 15. The extra distance has been decreased from 20 to 15%. So, he's not able to travel nearly as far. And his health growth has gone down by 3. So from 130 to 127. So he's going to have less HP to work with in the late game. Decker, some changes. Some changes mainly for her mainly for augments. Photon efficiency deals 10% more damage. Now deals 10% more damage. Basically they're allowing her to be a little bit more of a mid laner with this. The photon efficiency was supposed to give her some like mid lane efficacy. But now it actually does, because it is her hardest hitting ability. Because you check it out, Stasis Bomb, at max rank it does 210 damage and 40% scaling, but it's the stun that's the more important part. Photon Disruptor, it's 290 with 55% scaling. Still not like as strong as most other abilities, but it is something where you're going to be more like item effect reliant on it. But keep in mind, it'd be 290 plus 55% of your magic power. Increase that by 10% when it hits a hero, mind you. When it hits a hero, and then its cooldown is reduced by 15%. Now I don't know if Photon Disruptor's damage increase is like just flat every single time you use it, because the way it's worded, it's Photon Disruptor deals 10% more damage, and its cooldown is reduced by 15% when it hits when it hits a hero. Now it doesn't say enemy hero, so I think maybe if you hit allies with it, you get that increase. I don't know. But effectively, if you play her mid lane, you have to take her farmer on her. I do believe, okay, so yeah, farmer and alchemist are on the same page. But then again, she does have high base mana regen anyway. So, but she's supposed to be able to deal more damage to if you want to play her in the mid lane, she can deal more damage. Spending time on this instead of like actually playing. But the Ionic Surge, the armor shred has been decreased from 20% to 15%. So she basically it doesn't remove a massive amount. It doesn't remove nearly as much physical and magic armor as it previously did. Because people have been taking that a bit too much. I mean, the center radius to be able to hit the stun being increased by 30% is big, and then having the armor shred on top of that allows your team to just do significantly more damage, because 20% is a fair amount when it comes to just shredding, and that's just off of hitting the ability for 3 seconds. And it's for 3 seconds. So you have someone that bursts enemies down. That actually is that 3-second window is actually long enough. Health growth has been decreased from 122 to 120, so not a massive amount. But her mana growth has been increased from 32 to 38, so she has a bit more mana. So I'm guessing they're wanting to give her some, like, some flex potential to the mid lane, like she's had in the past. Drongo, he's gotten some shifts. His augments. Smog therapy has actually gotten an interesting change. It now has some It used to just be 40 to 490, just flat, based on the level. But now it's based on ability rank, and it has scaling. So basically, you can turn Drongo into kind of a heal support. Yourself and allies restore 50, 100, 150, 200, 280 at max rank HP over its lifetime, with 120 bonus physical power scaling and 120 magic power scaling. So literally, you can turn him into a healer, into a healing support with this augment. I may try that on like a practice game, just like heal my ally insanely. And keep in mind, they didn't change the ability. Gag grenades still only cost 60 mana at rank 1 with 20 seconds on with a 20-second cooldown. So basically a 20-second heal. Like it still has it has 100% magic power scaling on it. They've added they added some magic power scaling to him, so I think they're giving him like some flex potential to be supportive, to be a support, which is kind of strange for a carry to have that. I don't know, because you can basically, effectively, you can build like something like Lunaria or something like that. Like, just a single heal and shield item, or maybe two, and then just go full magic power after that, and you will get a massive amount of healing. Because you build him full magic power. Like, the base, they don't tell you, like, their actual base stats. But, like, if we were to, say, take a look at items, if we were just go to if we were to just go to support items and just the heal and shield items, so we have I'm just doing some math here, just to illustrate how strong this actually is. See. Hold on. That's all the heal and shield items, I believe. Just with those. And then add in something like, let's see, that's not going to be the greatest item on him. That's 4. So 4 out of 6. Oh yeah, crest, because that is... Okay, never mind, crest don't give any sort of... That's let's like time warp, because you would want to get some cooldown. And then maybe Oblivion Crown for that. Or like Azure Core or something like that. I'm just gonna base it off the heal and shield items. And Time Warp, because that is gonna be a necessary item if you do this, potentially. So that's 270 magic power. With no with nothing. If you take in, let's see, make sure. Alright, so but add in, well, we need to add in an extra 30 because that first tick of heal is going to give us an extra 30. So technically past the first tick, 300 magic power. Oh, wait a minute, no, that's... So 300 magic power. So it'd be 360 magic power as a...
I don't like it here.
just
Too much
the...
fresh air.
just the scaling from those items for this augment. And at max rank, we add the extra to 80. So if an ally stands in this full time with just those items, baseline, without taking anything else into consideration,
Don't even know why I'm here.
past the first tick. In fact, let me do it without the 30, because that's conditional. So that's 270. It's 340. Plus, that'd be... Sorry, I'm trying to figure this out.
Yeah, I don't like it here.
I don't have
Too much
everything.
fresh air.
I don't have everything up. Plus 280. What do I want it to do? Alright. 2. 280. So, without any sort of extra effects, it's, without any sort of extra effects, it's 6... You heal 604 at base. Over the, let's see, it is... over 3 seconds. That's a substantial amount of healing, but
I'm not ready for anything.
we add in the... That's... Let's see, that's going to be... Let's see, that's going to be 10... 20... 32... 40... So just the four heal and shield items, you should be getting 846 HP over 3 seconds. Plus 8% heal and shield power, so that increases something to... That's 0.0... Yeah, it's 0.08. It's 0.12. It's 0.1. 0.1. So 10, 20, 32, 40, so that's 0.4. And you multiply that by it should give you almost 1,000 healing at max rank with all these items.
Yeah, I don't
So that's a
like it
substantial. So that actually is very substantial. That's actually kind of hilarious. And keep in mind, I didn't have something like a full build situation. So that bursts so that's actually a substantial amount of healing over 3. Now, admittedly, it's over 3 seconds. So there is that duration. There is that duration, but that is a lot. They also added the magic power scaling on Old Rusty, the 40% magic power, so he can do some extra damage with he can do some poke damage with that, which is very interesting. So that's just on smog therapy. Bring the boom, and now instead the so when the target if you use rad rounds and the target dies, however many stacks you have on it automatically explode. And the area so you can use it a little bit more in lane now. But the damage it deals to nearby enemies is increased from 30 to 50%. So half of the damage. So it deals half of the damage it does to a single target to nearby enemies, which is pretty decent. So helps with that, with his wave clear a little. Health growth has been decreased from 124 to 110 or 210 or 120, so a little bit less extra HP. Gag grenade, though, they did nerf it, probably because of the changes they made to the augment. So so the damage has been increased. It wasn't nerfed, it was buffed. So the damage has been increased from 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 to 40, 65, 90, 115, 140. The bonus physical power scaling has gone up from 30 to 50%, so he deals more damage with his standard build. 20% more damage with his standard build. In addition to the base increase. And 100% magic power scaling, they've added the 100% magic power scaling to the damage. The cooldown has also been decreased from 22, 20, 18, 16, 14 to 20, 18, 16, 14, 12. They have it give a little bit more uptime, so now... So like I said, they're probably either mage Drongo for the mid lane is going to be more viable, or the like you would definitely need to build like a physical, let's see, rad rounds. I mean, 50% scaling on the actual damage, and then the additional stack damage. You would probably need to build like I'd have to double check, because I want to make sure on this. Let's see, where are the items?
Yeah, I don't like it.
Hello, everyone.
No, stop.
Hello, everyone.
I'm not ready for anything.
Alright, So let me check. See, that's... Alright. Sorry. I'm trying to make sure because... Good lord. Alright, these items have unique stacking passive. Unique or stacking passive equation. Passive other items, so solutions, passive critical. Activate the same. Okay, so alchemical rot, alchemical or Azure Core and resolution would stack with each other. So you can actually build. You would need to build resolution, or at least get Soul Chalice, before alchemical rod. Because their effects actually stack. It's technically, since they're unlike items that provide blight effects, blight effects don't stack. But the effects that, like for instance, if you build Tainted Bastion and Tainted Guard, the blight itself doesn't stack, but the Tainted Bastion's effect from blight still activates. So resolution. So if you want to take Drongo into like the mid lane, resolution and Azure Core are going to be pretty decent items to do, because you want to get some. You want to get some extra damage for rad rounds, because that's going to be a big damage point for your wave clear. Plus extra attack speed is going to help you out. Gag Grenade is going to be more of like an old Rusty are going to be more for poke. But you take Smog Therapy. If you take Bring the Boom, you would have to take Bring the Boom. But Smog Therapy would be would definitely be like a support augment for him. Would be like a support augment now. Rad rounds, basically, I mean, you're getting a decent amount of usage out of Smog Therapy regardless, but the magic power scaling is gonna be insane. Is actually gonna be insane with it. Rad rounds is gonna this may not even be a ranked stream. But the 50% damage spread for rad rounds is going to be more important than the damage you get from Gag Grenade and Old Rusty for wave clear. You're going to have a little bit of hybrid scaling. Like I said, you would want to get resolution for a little bit of physical power, but because the two of them feed off of each other, surprisingly, since their effects do stack, they can now you could more or less put more into magic power. Get some decent poke Gag Grenade if you're able to land it pretty often, and be able to use and be able to have some decent wave clear with rad rounds, with Bring the Boom. Or you could make yourself more of a support and heal people like crazy. Anyway, next, so that was Gag Grenade. Rad Rounds has got a bug fixed. Now correctly deals the damage when multiple stacks are applied to a target instead of dealing only one stack. So basically, it now... So, apparently there was a bug where you would only get the initial stack damage and not the extra because you have the number of stacks you get. You have 4.5 seconds. So if you have enough attack speed to get... So if you get, like, a decent amount of attack speed and you get, like, close to 2.5, like, 2 attack speed, or basically, like, 2 attacks per second, getting high enough attack speed to get 2 attacks per second, that is more or less, 9 stacks. So you get that additional 40 times 8, that's going to be 120. So that's 190 extra damage plus the scalings. So, yeah. The bug lost a lot of damage. Made you lose a lot of damage. And then Old Rusty, they got the 40% magic scaling.
I don't like it.
Bang Mao, Seismic Smash, height knockup. So these, so Seismic Smash, the knockup for it has been, the height has been decreased by, the height has been decreased by 40%. For Earth Shatter, the damage has been nerfed in the mid and late game. So rank 2 and rank 3 have seen a reduction. Instead of 400, it's now 375. Instead of 550, it's now 500. The bonus physical power scaling has gone down from 95 to 85. The execute bonus power scaling has gone down from 95 to 85. So basically, the let's see, shatter. So yeah, it if an enemy is below those health thresholds, you deal... Basically, the health thresholds are lower now. The physical penetration scaling has gone down from 450 to 420, or 420%. So it's decreased the execute threshold. So he has to work a little bit more. Gadget, they're acknowledging that her her ion barrier is very lackluster. So they've increased the magic power scaling from 35 to 55. So you get more value out of the shield. It's still not great because it doesn't have any sort of extra scaling. Basically, if you take Gadget as support, you're still gonna want to use either auto lock or blast zone because ion barrier is not gonna... There's so many other heroes that'll give significantly more in the terms of shielding. Now you could take it and this would actually help out in the early game much better than it does in the late game. The late game, it's really the movement speed you want from it, so I guess it's that kind of thing. But still, her health growth has gone down from 123 to 120, and the sticky mine The Sticky Mine, enhanced, the Empowered Sticky Mine, magic scaling has gone up from 90 to 100%, so that's a significant increase to her damage on that, but that still requires you to auto-attack an opponent that has it. So if you're able to get that Sticky Mine attack, then that auto attack after applying Sticky Mine, it does significantly more damage. Gideon, there's a quality of life adjustment for Abyssal Mantle. It now applies after the True Silver Bracelet shield. So basically, you can't. Let's see. Now applying after True Silver Bracelet shield, better allowing the augment to act as a CC immune buffer. Okay, so basically, let's see, hold on, because I know True Silver Bracelet, so long as the shield persists. So they gain 100 plus 18% on casting their ultimate, 18% bonus health, bonus HP, shield for 4 seconds. While the shield holds, you are CC immune. When it's removed, you deal 40% of the initial shield. So basically, that shield gets applied, and then the extra shield from the Abyssal Mantle gets applied. Basically, it allows him to remain CC immune for longer periods of time. Because black hole focused builds. So basically, it's much harder to get him out of that because black hole becomes his biggest source of damage during when you had the ult focus builds. Health growth has also gone down from 125 to 122, so there's a little bit less HP there. A lot of people are losing HP. Stoicism, or for Greystone, Stoicism's passive armor increase per level is gone down from 1 to 0.6, so he has less physical armor in later stages of the game just from his passive. In his ult, the healing has gone down. In his ult, the healing has gone down from 12, 14, 16% of his max health to 10, 12, 14% of his max health, so they've reduced the healing a bit. Grimmix.
Party comrades.
I'm not gonna worry about screwing around with just moving people around. Grimmix, reboot.exe, the current ability. Well, actually, let's see here.
I feel them move in the dark.
Oh, okay, that is the thing. I'm gonna have to plug my controller up. Anyway, There are you, Grim. There you are.
You have selected.
So the reboot.exe triggering pulse fire reduces your current basic ability cooldowns. Okay, so the current basic ability cooldown has been decreased from 15 to 10%, but when triggering it against heroes reduces current ability cooldowns by 20%. So basically, if you trigger out a hero, you get double the reduction of the current cooldown. Instant reload. GTFO now executes enemies that fall below max HP. This is incredibly good. This will be usable on all of his builds, and then you can have the recast. His auto attack, the bonus physical power scaling has gone down from 80 to 75%, so he deals less damage with his autos. Displacement Blast, the bonus physical power scaling has gone up from 110 to 120, so a little bit more... So he's going to be a little bit more ability focused. But the Assault Mode bonus physical power scaling has gone up from 8 to 10%, so... That actually... He'll deal more damage with his, physical bait, his regular damage. His regular builds. His regular auto attack build. With the extra GTFO. With the extra GTFO, reset. And the execute, which is actually pretty good for him. Grux, the Chieftain's Blink, the cooldown has been increased from... The Blink cooldown has been increased from 30%, or the cooldown reduction has been increased from 30% to 35%, so it's a little bit more... It's up a little bit more often than it used to be. Just a tiny bit. Double Pain, the total physical power scaling has gone up. From 110, 120, 130, 140, 150% to 110... 125, 140, 155, 170%. So he does more damage in the later stages of the game. It does more damage. The max health healing, however, has been changed to 4% flat. So he only heals 4% of his max HP from this. But the missing health has been changed from 12% to a scaling 6, 8, 10, 12, 14%. So, he heals... So basically, he heals less of his max HP from Double Pain, but he heals more the more HP he misses. So, so if he's down to like 10% HP, he'll heal 4% of his base HP, plus 14% of the 90% he's missing. So that's more of a buff. That's actually pretty decent for him. So that's actually a good buff for him. Howitzer health growth has gone down from... Base health has gone down from 735 to 720, so 15 less extra HP, so that can help out. R2000 missiles power scaling, like, is that the center or the... No, it's just the regular. It's just the regular. Has gone up from 70 to 75%, so he'll deal more damage. So if you're not able to hit the center point consistently, you get a little bit extra out of it. Iggy and Scorch. Turret Maniac has been given some adjustments. Turrets have 20% less HP while using Turret Maniac. So they're easier to kill. He has more turrets, but they're easier to kill. To help augment his, or to help, you know, even out the extra wave clear he gets. Badlands Belch, the missing health damage has been increased to from 8 to 8, 10, and 12%, so he'll deal more damage the less HP you have. The hold this augment, the explosion damage per hero hit has been increased from 3 to 4. So basically the base damage on it, the base damage on Molotov, let's see, it should be, yeah. So the base damage on Molotov permanently gains 4 extra damage, 4 damage with that initial explosion. So if you hit a single enemy, it's instead of at max rank, instead of 110, it's now 114. And that's per hero hit. So if you manage to hit all 4 or 5 heroes with a single Molotov, that's going to be an extra 16 to 20 base damage on just the explosion. So you can actually stack this up. You can actually get this early, stack this up. It's gonna make it a little bit more viable. His health growth has gone down from 116 to 114, so he has a little bit less extra HP in the late game. Flame turret, the magic health scaling has gone down from 26 to 24%, so making them a little bit squishier. And the turret attack speed has okay, so the bonus attack speed against heroes, so 83 hitting an enemy with spew redirects the turret's attack. You also gain 40% attack speed at the target. The enemy target is an enemy hero or when Iggy casts Inferno. Okay. So basically, instead of having 50% attack speed against heroes, it has 40% increased attack speed. So they hit a little less frequently. But that's it for him. Kalari, Deadly Finesse now grants his. So Deadly Finesse, her
Your death is
see.
nothing more.
If Crippling Dagger hits an enemy hero or kills an enemy unit, she gets that cooldown. It used to be just hitting an enemy hero, but now she kills an enemy unit with Crippling Dagger. She can reduce its cooldown by 1.5 seconds and restores 20 mana. So basically makes it better for her if she uses it to kill minions and monsters, so she doesn't lose value out of it. Chimera, he's getting a little bit of reduction in his jungle invasion augment, mainly for his early game strength. So it goes down from, so the physical power he gets from jungle invasion is going down from 5 scaling up to 22 at max level to 4 scaling up to 21. So he loses 1 at every at each interval. The enemy territory bonus physical power has been decreased from 10 to 44 to 8 to 42. So he's losing 2 there. So he's a little bit easier to deal with. Spirit regeneration is getting a nerf as well. At all levels, he instead of 7.25 additional regen, he's now getting 6.9. So that's a fair amount. He's gonna be more manageable. His basically his early lane is gonna be it's gonna take a hit from that. So he's not gonna be able to sustain nearly as much. Hera, Dusk's Embrace, no longer is her execute augment, basically. The missing health damage is no longer a flat 8%, it's now 6 scaling up to 10% of the target's missing health against enemies with max stacks of Vengeance, which you usually want to wait till you have max stacks of Vengeance on an enemy before using Dusk. So it just deals more damage when you max out the ability. Health growth is down from 120 to 117. Base attack speed is going up from 120 to 125, so she attacks a little bit faster. Her physical armor growth has gone down from 4.7 to 4.4, so she's a little bit squishier in the late game. Kwang, Slayer of the Heavens, cooldown reduction has been decreased from 30 to 25%. So he, Strike of that, so his passive doesn't give him the same amount. Doesn't give him nearly as much cooldown. His health growth has gone down from 122 to 120. Mana growth has also gone down from 65 to 55 or 58. So he has less mana and less HP to work with in the late game. Judgment of the Heavens has seen damage nerf in the late game. Well, at rank 2, from 80 120. So, Strike of the Heaven, the passive attack speed he gets has gone down from 50 to 45%. So he doesn't able to attack nearly as fastly. The shield, Light of the Heaven shield has been decreased from 45 to 40%. The Imworld True damage has been decreased. So he deals less damage and he shields himself less. Fury of the Heaven. So basically, Kwang just got an overall nerf. Nerfs to everything. So he deals less damage and he shields less. He gets less benefit from his passive attack speed and the cooldown for his passive augment. Bellica, health growth is down. Void Bomb isolation damage for her devastating bomb augment has been increased to 15 to 20%. So if you're able to hit single 1v1 duels, she's gonna hit a little bit harder if she lands that Void Bomb. If she takes that augment. Morgesh. The ultimate cooldown refund she gets from Ritual of Death is gone up from 20 to 25 seconds, so pretty decent. Health growth has gone down like everything. Morn, health growth has gone down, physical armor has gone down, health regen has also gone down, so he's a little bit squishier early and in the late game. Contagion, the cooldown has gone up, and the armor shred has gone down, so to 15%, so he no longer, basically, he doesn't, it takes longer for Contagion to come up, and it doesn't shred nearly as much defenses. And Beguile's damage reduction has been decreased from 25 to 20%, so he's a little bit squishier with Beguile. Murdoch. Health growth has gone down, physical armor growth has gone down. Muriel, so Circuit Reset Augment is basically, it's more or less it's a quality of life change, mainly for the description. Shielding a hero with alacrity reduces their current ability cooldowns. So basically anyone affected by anytime you shield a hero with alacrity, either be it yourself or an ally, their current ability cooldowns are reduced by 1.5 seconds. That's it. And then her Essence Nullifier, the mana drain has been increased. So it gives her more viability to use this as like a more offensive option. Narbash, health growth is down. Health regen growth is down. Mana growth is also down, so he has to be a bit more careful with what he does. Phase, Final Flash, the bonus damage. Let's see. The bonus damage for Final Flash is increased.
Maybe they should practice and come back.
Has been increased. Has been increased. So she deals more damage with it, which is pretty good. It gives her more of the mid lane. More like mid lane like power. Her health growth, it's still, well, it is her hardest hitting ability. It's still over that 2.5 second duration. So Psychic Flare hits harder. So I don't know, like, it's still, but anyway, Psychic Flare against ranged enemy heroes is not really usable anyway. But general health, but her health growth has gone down. But her passive is the Magic power scaling has gone up a little. From 25 to 30%, so he heals a little bit more. That's it. Rampage, he's gotten some changes. His rumbling augment now,
This is my battle.
the mana cost has been decreased from extra 10 to an extra 5. So instead of it being 30, it's now, instead of it being like 40 per use, it's now 35 per use, making it a little bit better. And the total power scaling and Rumble's total physical power scaling, let's see, hold on. Rumble total physical power scaling increased from 40 to... They must have taken that out. Because they must have replaced it with a flat 60... Flat 65. Because either way you slice it... Yeah, either way you slice it... let's see, hold on, wait a minute. Rumbling deals 35% less damage, costs 5 more mana, and slows, but has a cooldown. I don't think they meant to add that in there. That's something else. I mean, it's supposed to be Rumble, but it didn't change. They must have removed that part. Tiny Titan, though, the attack speed has gone down from... The total attack speed has gone down from 70% to 50, 55, 60%. And the damage and the damage received increase has gone up from 30 to 40%. So he takes more damage and attacks less. Mainly to offset the Ashbringer stuff. I don't know, like, it doesn't say that Rumble now, because it deals 35% less damage. But it also says here on the patch notes, Rumble total physical power scaling has gone up. So I don't know whether that's additional on the augment. They really need to add that if it is part of the augment. But health growth has gone down, or health regen has been decreased, so he's not able to regen as much HP. Revenant, Hellfire Blast. We'll probably get like one ranked game today, but it's patch notes, and you know, want to make sure. Hellfire Blast, Hellfire rounds damage, bonus damage.
I've seen freelance brats.
The bonus damage was decreased from 8 to 7%, and it only ignores 30% armor, physical armor, instead of 40. So, less damage on that. Base health has gone down, health growth has gone down, physical armor growth has gone down, base physical armor has been increased, only by 1. Physical power growth has gone down. And physical armor growth has also gone down. So he's gonna deal less damage in the late game and be a little bit squishier. Bounty Hunter, Bounty Hunter, instead of it increasing the bonus power he gets from crit chance. Let's see, hold on. Boost by 3%, plus 1 for 10% critical strike, plus 2% for 10% bonus attack speed. The base growth, instead of it being 0.5 per level, is now just flat 3, 5, 7, 9 at 1, 6, 11, and 16. So whenever he ranks up at all, he gets an increase to his was physical power. The base increase. But the increase he gets for the crit strike and the 10% and the attack speed boost remain the same. Obliterate, mana cost is up, and but the bonus physical power scaling has gone up, so it deals more damage. Scar, the root duration has been decreased. And Hellfire rounds, the missing health damage has been decreased, and the movement speed has been decreased. So he's a little bit... He's not able to do nearly as much as he did before, but he's been pretty strong with the augments, but, you know, it's still very much a skill matchup. Richter, the health regen from his Wanton Warden augment has been decreased. So he's not able to regenerate nearly as much. It's probably more due to his let's see, Riplash. Electrocute 8% movement speed and deals 30% more damage to monsters. That's for jungle. Wanton Warden. Wanton Warden is now, yeah. Basically his solo lane. Or his durability and his durability as the as support tank, or if you want to take him as a solo lane tank, is decreased with that. Health growth is down, and shock therapy is his enhanced auto. The base damage has gone down. That's it. Let's see. Seraph, the Vital Resonance, so the healing effect she gets from her Vital Resonance augment has gone up from 150 to 170. So she heals a little bit more. Wrath Unleashed, the critical strike chance she gets, let's see, hold on. The critical strike chance she gets from Heresy being active now just kind of scales. Yeah, it scales, more or less. From 20 scaling up to 30%, so she gets a little bit more crit, so she does want to invest a little bit more in that crit damage. So she can invest a little bit in crit and not lose too much. Crushing Descent, the stun duration has been decreased. Base health has gone down. Health growth has gone down. Mana growth has also gone down. The bonus attack power scaling on her auto attack has gone down. Fallen Grace, the cooldown refund has gone down. So the passive reduction she gets from the ability reduction, the current ability cooldown, basic ability cooldown reduction she gets, is down to 65 instead of 70%, so not nearly as much. Heaven's Fury, the cooldown commits after the ability ends, not before, and the cooldown has been decreased, so it's up a little bit more often, but it doesn't start its cooldown until after the ability ends, so it's actually technically a nerf. Severog, health regen has gone down, health growth has gone, but the regen growth has gone up, so he'll regen a little bit more in the late game. Reaper of Souls passive,
The vigilants are always ready.
the tier 2 magic armor shred has been decreased from 20 to 15%, and the colossal blow cooldown reduction has been decreased from 50 to 40%, so a little bit more downtime of colossal blow, and a little less shred on the passive. Siphon, the damage has gone down, and Colossal Blow, the damage has gone down, but the magic power scaling has gone up, so he has to invest a little bit more into magic power to get the same amount of damage. Shinbi, a change to her natural talent augment. Camp leaders give give 0.7 at the camp leaders give her 0.75 haste now instead of 0.5. And siege minions now give 0.75 ability haste. So she can use this in lane now, effectively. Health growth has gone down, physical armor growth has gone down, and basic attack animation has gone up a tiny bit. So her basic attacks take a little bit longer to take a little bit longer for the animation to actually go through. Skylar, Animize Artillery, the damage per blast has gone up to 50%. So she gains... So instead of it being basically... If she hits all three, instead of it being 126, it's now 150. So if she hits all three, she deals 150% more damage than she normally would. Yeah, 150% more damage than she normally would. So yeah. Plasma Grenade, or Health Growth has gone down. Plasma Grenade, the cooldown has been decreased, so it's up a little bit more often. The Explosion power scaling has gone up to 125. The magic power scaling has gone up to 65, making a little bit more magic damage builds a bit more viable. Particularly if you want to like focus on ult spam. Air Assault, the bonus physical power scaling has gone up. And then Hypercharge, the physical power scaling has gone up as well. You know, just some overall buffs for her. Sparrow, the movement speed she gains from Veiled Stalker has gone up from 35 to 40%. So she moves a little bit faster with that. People kind of like were shitting on Inner Fury augment, the one that affects her ult. But it turns out it's actually pretty strong. So they're wanting to give her a little bit more efficacy with her other augments. So the movement speed increase for Veiled Stalker is there. Base health is down. Heightened senses. The cooldown starts once the ability is activated. But the cooldown has been increased as a result. So, the Endless Hunt augment is actually going to focus... So, takedowns reset basic ability cooldowns. So she'll benefit from that augment now.
There must be a decent fight around here somewhere.
And Inner Fire, the center power scaling has gone down from 80 to 72. The side arrow has gone down from 65 to 60, but the number of volleys has been increased by 1 at all ranks. So she fires one more, you know, it's things. Steel, the ultimate radius has been increased for his Colossal Clash augment. I believe it's an additional... See, 30%, 5% longer range. Your effect is 15%. Yeah, so an additional 5% on the actual damage area. Adaptive Force. Shield Wall cooldown is reduced an additional 3 seconds. Bull Rush, the magic power scaling is up. Force Shield, the mana cost has been set to 60 flat. And Shield Bash, the damage has been decreased, but the magic power scaling has gone up. Shield Slam, the ultimate Shield Slam damage has been decreased, but the magic power scaling has gone up. So if he wants to deal more damage, he needs to invest in magic power. Terra.
Forward.
Terra, health decrease, health growth decrease. Wild Rush, damage reduction increased with the Iron Resolve. Mainly in the early game. Cursor's Will. Stack generation has been decreased to from 0.7 to 0.6 interval. So she gets more stacks a little bit more often. And then Ruthless Assault, the damage has been increased. She honestly really struggles. Twin Blast, health growth has been decreased, that's it. Faye, Wild Growth passive, her, the distance has been, the additional range has gone down from 40 to 30%, so not nearly as far as it was, but still longer than its base. Natural Infusion has been, the haste, the duration has been increased to 5.5 seconds instead of 5, so a tiny bit longer. Health growth is down, so there's that. Wraith, Sniper's Bounty, the kill gold on minions has been increased from 5 to 7, and then hero kill gold has been, additional gold has been increased from 30 to 40, so he gets a little bit more gold from that augment. Health growth has gone down. Neutralizer. The basic attack has 15% magic power scaling.
How are you feeling?
Worth a shot.
Added.
I love this team. For this match, anyway.
Okay, so when he opts for more... Okay, so if he opts for more magic-based focus builds, he gets a little bit of increase to his basic attack damage. Okay, I can understand that. I can understand that.
And ready for combat?
Wukong, Masterful Mimicry, hair stack generation is increased from 4 to 5 seconds. So he gets so it takes longer for him to generate a stack of hair. That's it. For his clones. Base health has gone down, health growth has gone down, mana has gone down, mana growth has gone up. So I have more mana in the late game. Physical armor, base physical armor down, health regen down, health regen growth down, mana regen down. So he's gotten overall nerfs. Yin health growth has gone down, so that's it. Yuri.
Another day.
Or Yuri.
Of retribution.
Ephemeral Surge. The movement speed she gets from that has gone up. The duration, however, has been decreased, so she moves a little bit faster, but for less duration. It really doesn't. So it may be a little bit more, she may get a little bit more distance, but not much. Base mana has gone down. Mana growth has gone up, though, so she'll have more mana to work with in the late game. Basic attack, the bonus power scaling has gone down. Anima Burst, the damage has been decreased. The mana cost has been decreased. And the low health modifier has been decreased. So it doesn't... Let's see, hold on. Anima Burst... Okay, so basically the healing she gets is has been decreased based on missing health. So basically she maxes out at 80% instead of farther at lower HP levels. Instead of 100. So she's not able to get nearly as much additional heal. Whispering Echoes. The cooldown has been increased and the mana cost has gone up, so she's not nearly able to spam this nearly as much. And Soulstorm, the channel power has gone down. The channel bonus power scaling has gone down. And the final strike part of it has gone down as well to 100%. So with Zarus ascended, the health per minute has gone down from 10 to 8, so he gets a little less HP from that, for free health, from the free health scaling. Out of that, base or health growth has gone down, and physical armor growth has also gone down. And Zinx,
By my calculations, this battle is already over.
the infuse healing has been scaling has been increased from 40 to 45%. So she's able to heal a little bit more. Not by much. Alright, so then we got item changes. Protection Tonic has received a change. It gives 5 more physical and magic armor.
Good choice.
Not what I wanted. Here we go. Yeah. Stamina Tonic has been it has less haste worth. It gives 5 less haste. The marksman crest, physical power has gone up from 3 to 4, so a little bit more damage. Sharpshooter is gone up from 5 to 8. The crest items, Eviscerator now grants let's see, the physical power has been increased from 10 to 12. But the rending strikes, the attack speed you get from its active effect has gone up from 15 to 18%. So you get 38% total from this item. And rending strikes now gives 10% Omnivamp for that duration. So so this works out better for like your on-hit builds. But the cooldown has been increased from 60 to 90 seconds. It is what it is. Liberator, they just increase the power. Pacifier power increase, same as the other, but there's a bug fix where the recast time, the window is now 6 seconds instead of 10. Apparently there was a bug there. The Wizard Crest, we now get, instead of 12, 15 additional magic power. That means all of it's assorted. Epoch gone up from 25 to 30. Soulbearer 25 to 30. And Time Flux 25 to 30 magic power. Warlock's Crest is gone up from 12 to 15. Obelisk 25 to 30. Tempest 25 to 30, but the overcharge healing has been decreased to 30% instead of 45. And then Typhoon, same, 25 to 30. Sapphire's Mantle, the temporary max health has gone down from 12 to 10%, but the base damage you deal from the effect has gone up from 55 to 60. So it deals a little bit more damage. Then other items are, there we go. Other items, would be nice if this wasn't sorted by cost, but see, where is it? That's here we go. Spell Slasher, the cost has been decreased, and the ability haste has also been decreased for it as well. Ashbringer, the Chrono Strike cooldown reduction. So, this is again primarily for the abuse that Rampage has had with it. The Chrono Strike, the basic ability, the basic ability cooldowns on hit reduction has gone down from 15 to 12%, so it takes a little bit longer to get cooldowns up. And then the non-hero has been decreased from 8 to 7%. So a little bit, again, balance out the Rampage. The lifesteal on Skysplayer has gone up from 6 to 7% to better help with that bruiser, against bruisers. Mesmer, the physical power has gone up, but the health it grants has gone down. Mind Razor, Mind Razor, where are you? There you are. Mind Razor, the power has gone up, but the haste has been decreased. Nightfall. The Eclipse Healing has gone down from 12 to 10%, so you don't get nearly as much out of the ability healing as you did before, because, I mean, it technically stacks with the Omnivamp, which is weird, but, you know. Omen, the Bestial Momentum cooldown refund has been decreased. But the bonus power scaling for that hit has been increased from 10 to 20%. Sphere of Desolation, the physical pen has gone up from 7 to 9. The ability haste has been decreased, and the ultimate haste has been increased from 15 to 25. So your ultimate gets up a little bit faster. I guess of Agawar, the health has gone down. The health has just been decreased, so you get less HP out of the item, so its passive isn't nearly as strong, so you have to commit more to HP in order to get more out of this as it used to. Augmentation, the cost has been increased, the health has been decreased, but the recipe has changed. They basically want to make it less cost efficient. Salvation, the cost has been decreased, the physical power has gone down, and the health has gone down. So while you can pick it up earlier, it doesn't provide nearly as much value as it did before. Combustion, the magic power scaling for Pyro has gone up to 20%. Dreambinder, the cost has been decreased. The magic power has gone down, and the health has also gone down, so you can pick it up earlier, but it's not going to be... But it's going to be more for the, But it's going to be more for the actual slowing effect instead of, like, the bump to power. Entropy, they made actually a good quality of life change. The magic power they've increased, but the trigger effect for degradation, so the bonus damage that you deal on abilities, has been the cooldown of it has been decreased from 0.3 to 0.2, so it basically helps out Gadget, Argus, and Iggy with their more sustained damage abilities. so they can better use this item. Magnify. Magnify, the health has been decreased, but the Omnivamp has been increased. So you get more healing out of it, but you get less HP. Oathkeeper, the health has been decreased, so not nearly as tanky. Magic Bruiser durability is a little too high, that they say, so they want you to invest a little bit more in defenses. Oblivion Crown, the additional magic power you get from Oblivion Crown has been increased from 18 to 20%. So you get more magic power out of this. Basically. Soulbinder, the cost has just been increased, that's it. To give it a little bit... To make it, you know... It doesn't... It's harder to get earlier. Other alternatives are... You know, something like that. Tainted Scepter, magic power is going down. So it's more for the blight effect instead of the actual power. Giant's Ring. Okay, that's actually a tank item instead. Giant's Ring, the ability haste has been decreased. Stonewall, the health has been decreased. Tainted Bastion, the health has been decreased, but you now have 8% ability. You now have 8 ability haste added. And the damage reduction from... And the damage mitigation you get against blighted targets is now 3.5% instead of 3%, so a little bit more damage reduction. Guard, the ability haste has been decreased from 10 to 8 to bring it more in line with Tainted Bastion. And then just assorted bug fixes. So, that's pretty much it. We gotta do that. But that's pretty much it. So let's get into this. I want to test out that Drongo. I'm gonna test out that Drongo, the changes to Drongo's augment. I'm gonna see whether or not if I can make a support Drongo build work. Because that'll be interesting. Because having that, augment and having that, you can pretty much take the augment regardless if you're building carry or magic power, but it's just that additional magic power kind of makes a support Drongo possible. Because you can have that magic power scaling. And it's and it's technically physical damage. So it's a little less,
Hello.
So let's see, hold on. Where is he? There he is.
I'm not ready for anything. Don't even know why I'm here.
Oh, Rusty is physical damage. Gag Grenade is also physical damage. So yeah. You can build him to be a little bit more ability-based bursty. A little bit more ability-based. And still get decent damage out of it. Gag Grenade and Old Rusty are gonna have some... Again, like, Old Rusty is gonna have some damage decrease if you go magic power. At least on the scaling wise, but Gag Grenade is gonna have a significant increase to its damage. So it's actually... And then again, this augment is just... this augment is incredibly impressive. I'm actually surprised by that they did that change, because that changes things a lot. So, it's gonna seem troll, but we're gonna try it. We're gonna try it.
Sets on sanctuary. Support role assigned. Select a hero.
I mean, I've seen double carry lanes anyway as supports.
I'm not ready for anything. Don't even know why I'm here.
All right. Destiny Alchemist Farmer. Doing divination. Alchemist is going to be helpful because we are going to use a fair amount of mana. And then the Gag Grenade. I mean, it's not going to be... I mean, it's only going to be 50 over its 3 seconds plus whatever scaling is, so it's not going to be nearly as much, but it's still... Like, it's going to be the ability I max out first. And I'm already going to get an additional 5% on that, so that's going to be 45%. So I'm just going to have a base 5% increase to that. So that's actually going to be very helpful. It's a Richter. So while we're not going to have really any CC per se in this, except for, I mean, except for Old Rusty, it's going to be a slow. So I can use this to try to help offset. But I am gonna, like I said, I'm trying this out because I want to see how this stacks up. It's got the Whiplash.
Yeah, I don't like it here. Too much fresh air.
Restore 20 health. I'd rather have that. Alright, so let's see here. Old Rusty for the initial poke.
Yep, I can see that.
Why in the world would you walk out that far without... Seriously, you're a Rev and you're already having to recall. That's a fucking moron. I don't have anything to help you. Like, seriously, dude, what is wrong with you? You didn't even get caught out. You just ran straight into their face. Seriously, you're that low and you're still gonna stay. I don't have anything to heal you with. Like, I genuinely don't understand, like, what this guy was thinking. He's taking the Hellfire Blast, which is not nearly as good as it used to be.
Almost dead.
An ally tower is under attack.
See?
What's it called? It's teamwork. Is it?
He needs to catch up with some of that.
Well, I'm in pain. Passing gas.
An enemy tower is under attack.
We will.
An ally has been slain.
And jungle. Yeah, if that Revenant wasn't so stupid, right there at the very beginning of the game, he wouldn't have 2 kills.
Hey. Oh, right.
Under attack.
Oh, hell. Catch.
Enemy has been slain. An ally tower is under attack.
Passing gas.
I'm just coupling this together as I go along. He instant blinked. There. Why in the world was she so far out from her tower with that?
An ally tower is under attack.
Dude, back up. Yeah, that's actually a fair amount.
An enemy tower is under attack.
We busted it!
Killing spree.
Yeah, that's actually... I'm actually doing a fair amount.
Wrong place, wrong...
Nice!
What now?
Your skill rises.
I needed a nap. Alright, it's time to fight. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo!
An enemy tower is under attack.
Let me do this. I'll get Windcaller as well. I may not get Windcaller. I may replace this with something... Because that's... I mean, it's a 100-piece mare. Like, it's... I'd rather...
Have some shrapnel cannon! Oh, she's got a kick! What's it called?
Support Drongo is actually doing work. Holy shit, that's actually... Wow, that's actually... Yeah, this augment is, like, incredibly strong. Yeah, just watch the HP. Just... Oh, that was bad for him. There's nothing I can do. They... Holy shit. I need to defend this.
I did it!
Just recall.
Catch! Passing gas! Excellent choice! Get some shrapnel cannon!
An enemy tower is under attack.
This is actually pretty hilarious.
Tower has been destroyed.
On my way there, I need to make sure I put down some boards though.
Oh, this hurts!
lost the Fangtooths, but we won that fight hard.
Passing gas!
Jesus, that... I got this maxed out. Cavalry's here.
Now why the bloody hell I help you?
That is actually disturbing. It's actually pretty disturbing how much I'm actually healing.
Passing gas!
I got 11 assists.
I needed a nap.
Holy crap.
It's time to fight.
And that's only with the heal and shield power I've been getting. From this, and now I have this, so my usefulness is gonna be even better, even more. Oh lord, I think Faye is dead.
Ally has been slain.
Hopefully Red didn't show himself, that's good, he didn't, okay.
Defend mid lane.
Need healing.
Thank you. You helped me out there. Lols. Nice. Hey, you want me?
What now?
Tower is under attack.
56 per tick. Holy shit. He's out.
Is under attack.
Dude, I got healing. Why in the world? Why do you think I'm throwing my gag grenade down?
Time to rest.
Passing gas!
Like, people don't understand how strong this is. Holy shit. I honestly foreseen like next patch this getting nerfed. Strictly because of what it does. Strictly because of how much it actually does. I think it did. No, he's already out. He's too far gone.
Get it! Oh, catch!
Thank you.
I already got the one, so we should get this. I'm gonna make sure to get it.
An allied tower has been destroyed.
He's already gotten that.
An enemy has taken mini orb.
Even with some of my even with some of these blips I'm getting. Shoot myself too early. No, he did. See, Faye's not missing any HP, so that's good. Boing.
We must go.
I was like, girl, I got plenty of HP to give out.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Passing gas! Busted it!
I'm healing more than like a Zinx.
I needed a nap.
Holy shit, this is actually, this is incredibly crazy. Like I'm not, the damage itself is not like, I'm not like dealing massive amounts of damage, but I am healing so much.
What now?
Alright.
An allied tower
I mean, we can go for this, yeah.
attack.
He committed to that. Yeah, he only got that because he just straight up committed. That was it. Greystone wasn't able to get out in time. Or our Greystone wasn't able to get out of there in time.
The allied core is under attack.
Shit, dude.
Heroic.
Passing gas!
Is this the end?
Legendary.
What's it called? It's teamwork! Yes!
Oh, there's surrender. Yeah, holy shit. I'm gonna have to see how much HP I healed. Cause that was a lot. Like, granted, most of our team was squishy, but I was healing a lot. Like 56 per tick. with only 2 items, and I think maybe
I don't
another
like it
wreath.
here. Too much fresh air.
Damage? Okay, yeah, it's not really. I was focusing on more like damage healed. 21,000, almost 22,000 damage healed from my gag grenade. I wonder how much. I wonder how much like I need to put down more words. I wonder how much that was. That was a really. That was a very interesting. That was very interesting.
Welcome.
Holy crap, that was actually... That was actually pretty impressive. I'm genuinely surprised about how well that worked.
Welcome.
Ah, lovely.
I'm actually genuinely surprised at how well that worked. Holy crap.
Oh yeah. This realm has been corrupted. I will not.
We have arrived.
I mean, that was the only one I really wanted to see in action. Holy shit. Yeah, support Drongo is viable. Now, it is... And it is a strong healer. I know they're going to nerf that. I know they're going to nerf it. There is no way that they can let that sit the way it does. Like, there is absolutely no way they can let it sit. Like, there's absolutely no way they can let that sit. That is a thing. I think I may see how, I don't know if I'm gonna try Argus, or if I'm gonna try,
Select a hero.
I mean, I guess I can try Argus. Try Argus for this. But yeah, holy shit, that was a thing and a half. Like, I am actually surprised that that worked as well as it did. Normally, off-meta picks like that are a struggle. Like, if you played, like, a Drongo or, like, another carry as, like, a support, you have to be, like, basically doing double carry. And then you have to be focused on dealing damage. Now you have an option. Now you have an option for a viable support build. With Drongo. Like, that is...
A new power is rising.
Alright, let's see here. Cane engine, movement speed. I gotta have the mana catalyst because that's gonna be so much better. Ultimatum.
The battle begins in
That's probably
5,
best.
4, 3.
Actually, no, I don't need to worry about that. Someone's trying to do the mid. Someone is trying to do the mid lane Drongo, a mid lane Drongo. Having that boost, they're gonna try to put some oomph in that.
A new power is rising. An intriguing acquisition.
Ether crystal. It's 19 damage. 19 damage over 2 seconds. Not nearly as much, but you know, Dread Nova is only a single flip. Alchemical Rod. I'll do Alchemical Rod. I don't necessarily have to worry about shredding though. I'll do Alchemical Rod, and I'm gonna test out Entropy. See how well that stacks up. Cause I get more mana. I get more mana out of it. I can do Entropy and then Dreambinder. Let's see. We're gonna have some healing. I'm not gonna waste mana for this.
Unleashing untapped potential.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a fair amount of mana restoration.
My evolution accelerates. Ravage!
Can really help you.
Limitations shatter.
An allied tower is under attack.
None can challenge my intellect. The world bends to my will.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Greystone losing to Yurei. Early game. That's interesting.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy tower is under attack. An ally has been slain.
The future is mine to command.
I knew you were there. You weren't catching me out.
Intriguing.
I mean, I'm already getting some additional advantage from Alchemical Rod anyway, because of the Oh wait a minute, no, I don't get anything yet. I need the
Your usefulness is noted. Rampage! The world bends to my will.
What's wrong? Scared to actually fight me now? He's dead.
Ally has been
My brilliance knows no bounds. Tremble! A momentary setback.
an enemy tower is under attack.
Impressive craftsmanship.
Take the haste. I'm okay with getting a couple of assists there. Like, anything that puts me... Like, Drongo hasn't even gotten anything yet. His crest just upgraded.
Unleashing untapped potential. Ravage! Time for obliteration.
It actually helps if you hit your auto attack.
Adapt or perish. The choice is yours.
Let's see how much I need. 14.
An
So I
enemy
only need a
tower is
little bit more
under
gold.
attack.
Go ahead and do that.
My power surges more. Do not wait. There's always more to gain.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Limitations shattered. Defiance extinguished.
allied tower is under attack. Is under attack.
I've seen enough.
Cresselia, really?
An intriguing acquisition.
Alright. Let's finish off Alchemical. Let's finish off Azure Core. Then I'll get Dreambinder. I mean, my ramping damage is enough. I don't need to worry about building Shred. Or HP Shred, because I can...
Under attack.
Profitable enhancements. My evolution accelerates. Feel the wrath of techno-magic.
Not that guy, dude.
The complexity turn is ready. Wetness. Eradicate.
An enemy has
I'll
taken the
return.
ore. An enemy tower is under attack. An ally has been slain.
Oh, no, he's still there. I didn't have vision on him. He's probably out. And there's Greystone.
The complexity turn is ready.
Ah.
Is under attack.
None can challenge my intellect. Stormforge! The future. You are not worthy of my presence.
An enemy tower is under attack.
An intriguing acquisition.
Wow, this Greystone really messed up. She's beating him easily. He's not building to be more bruiser. Oh, there's the surrender. Yeah, the the Cresselia option first was not a smart idea. There are so many other options. If you want to focus on abilities, there's so many other options that could actually be helpful. And unfortunately, Cresselia also requires you to, like... It doesn't give you that much magic power. Like, yes, the regen and the haste is okay, and the cooldown reduction, but you have to consistently be able to use your abilities to hit to get that auto attack. And there are other options if you wanted to do that. Like, straight up, there were just other options if you wanted to do that. Alright, let's see how ranked goes.
The dawn rises on Sanctuary. Support role assigned.
Damn, I didn't get a chance to pick. I'm willing to get rid of Aurora. I'm okay with that. That's actually a decent ban. She is extremely powerful. She is still pretty strong as a
Select a hero.
This was going to be...
I'm not ready for anything. Don't even know why I'm here.
You don't need to worry about that. I got it covered, sweetheart. don't know what's coming.
The battle begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Mid lane Sparrow. That may be a bit difficult for Morg. She's not able to poke her out.
I'm not ready for anything. Don't even know why I'm here.
Prepare yourself.
Yep, I can see that.
Yes. And then I'll get energy stream. Like I want to make sure I can get either pendant and energy stream or essence ring, because the regen is going to be very big. Going to be very big and very important. Being able to heal my allies. Hi, you. I hit someone. Make it back to lane without much issue. Oh wow. That was an instinct. I am so sorry. I did not mean to do that. Not a lot now.
You're done.
What's it mean?
Almost dead.
Damn it. Let's see, did she have Mercy caught? No, it's only Mercy. It's not.
An allied tower is under attack.
It's okay.
An ally has been
Why in the world
slain.
does she think that she, like, seriously, she's an auto attacker, you use abilities.
An enemy has been slain.
Nice. Going one for one there is actually pretty decent. want to stand in that spot.
An allied tower is under attack.
Initiating hypercharge. That's this.
So close.
Your skill rises.
What now?
Hit me. I dare you. Returning to base.
I'm coming. I got your gun.
You're done.
Passing gas!
An enemy tower is under attack.
Be a little. I'm not too far off by distance ring.
Time to refuel it. Supplies.
An allied tower is under attack. Your skill rises.
I did it!
Initiating hypercharge.
Don't know why I did that.
Catch him on the flip side.
Thank you.
Go.
Allied tower is under attack.
Passing gas! Catch!
Your skill rises.
What now?
Alright, I have enough to get both. I mean, Steel being able to deal full, going full armor is gonna be a
Allied
thing,
tower
but
is under attack.
I'm still gonna do 2% HP damage. Plus, my goal is to keep Skylar alive more than anything else. She wasted her ult there, stupidly.
Enemy has been I dare you.
Catch this.
There, you had to have left at the worst possible time. Thanks for nothing, dude. And you're literally right there. And then I'm not gonna play... I'm gonna play poke, but not
done.
aggressive. Because Chimera's not... Skylar isn't at a point where she can just start running things where her damage is actually going to be really where she's going to actually really be able to do a lot more damage. I need to. And look, Chimera got himself fucking caught.
Hey! Catch!
allied tower is under attack.
You're welcome, idiot. I...
Passing gas!
Calibrating trajectory for optimal re-entry.
Well, I'm in.
Double kill.
He's not getting out of that alive. This Morg is an idiot. Like, I'm at least trying. She's an idiot. She's not even... Like, she backed off after Sparrow went invis and didn't think, oh, maybe she's going toward... Maybe
Allied tower is
I should be
under
trying to
attack.
figure out how to get to, you know, maybe the ally that is fighting the Boris.
I did it!
I mean, she's getting so far. She's 4-0. And it's literally because no one is trying to focus her.
Ready to shrapnel!
Pack engage.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Like, she's not gonna fight us. She damn well knows that if we, like...
An enemy has been slain. An enemy tower is under attack.
She's got...
What now? Passing gas!
You need Chimera here to be able to do something about her. Problem is, nothing's gonna actually happen. Chimera's not helpful at all. It's probably gonna be a loss. Oh, what did she lose so much HP with there?
Shrapnel cannon is ready!
We're getting no ally, like, we're getting no ally intervention here.
Energy reserve. What? Time to refuel and re-energize.
Oh my god.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, our jungler is literally nowhere on the map, and is in no way helping us. Mid lane is just dog shit.
I needed a nap. Now it's time to fight.
Like, there's nothing there. This is a bad situation. We're in a bad situation. Our mid laner is just bad. Chimera isn't helping us out. And Countess is also losing heavily on her end.
On my way mid.
What a fucking surprise.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Get some shrapnel cannon! Quiet!
You're done.
This ain't right.
You gotta be careful because Boris is on this. He's quite literally on this side of the map.
An enemy tower is under
They're going for the Fangtooth as well. Like, there's nothing. Like, if we pile on, we can beat Sky or Kira. It's not a matter of like. It's not a matter of can or can't. We can.
Be right back.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Like, Morg is practically useless. They're on Fangtooth. It's obvious they're on Fangtooth. Like, they blew. Girl, serious? No, never mind. There's nothing I can do about it. Like,
Yeah, best be.
Killing spree.
I needed a nap. Now it's time to fight.
like I may have 3 deaths, but I've been at least trying to make things work. Here's getting shredded.
Enemy has been slain.
Seriously, dude. See, if we fight together, they don't... They actually have a much more difficult time.
Be right back.
I got you covered, the bear. Wow, Morg, way to actually be helpful. Why literally do nothing? It's like literally stand there and do nothing. Dead.
An ally has been slain.
Like, Chimera still doesn't have any sort of like no one has like these two have anti-heal, but that's it.
It's time to rest.
An enemy
I'm gonna have to get
tower is
some.
under attack.
Skylar's dead because she's alone. Morg is just stupid.
An ally has been slain.
Our mid laner is just basically useless. She's basically useless. Callis is okay, but, you know, she's not...
Almost dead. Oh, she's got a kick.
What? They got that turret as well? Countess needs to get her ass out of the left side of the map and help and actually start helping, because
I'll be back. Sure.
Chimera is basically fucking useless.
Did I oversleep?
There's nothing I can realistically do either. Like, I can't...
Activated your prime.
I can keep people alive. That's the irony. But I can't... But no one is dealing... The only person that's actually realistically dealing damage is... Countess.
On my way.
Yes. Oh, kick.
Nothing can be done here.
An ally has been slain.
Like, we needed Countess there.
An enemy
Plain and
tower
simple.
is under attack.
Backpack engaged.
An ally has been
Ready to shrapnel.
Retreat.
There's nothing that can be done. There's nothing that can be done here. Countess hasn't been helping the team out. Countess hasn't been helping the team out. Chimera's been running it down, and Morgesh has just been basically useless.
inhibitor has been destroyed.
Like, bitch, you're literally the only one that doesn't have any deaths because you're the only one who hasn't been helping us. Like, you haven't helped the team. Period. Wukong moved all over the map. Meanwhile, you just sat on the left side.
Yeah, I don't like
You participated the least out of everyone.
fresh air.
Like, she literally just sat on the left side of the map. For no reason. She didn't help us. She didn't help any way. I almost did the same amount of damage as her. Like, when your support, who isn't building damage, almost damages you as a burst mage, you did nothing. And I healed her too, and all of her healing was self-healing. No healing from anyone else. I probably should put Megacosm into the build if I'm gonna go against tanks. You're there to be a little bit more conservative, but to be honest, Skylar was not also dealing a massive amount of damage either. But again, the fault primarily lies with Chimera and Morgesh, because they were dying more often than they were actually doing anything. I don't understand how in the world Morg thought. Like, why in the world Morg would get even close to Sparrow? Because she's able to outrange Sparrow, she's able to outpush Sparrow. Like, it's just one of those things where Sparrow was able to count. She only lost the matchup because she was kited out. She was being kited out. That's it. That was it. It's stupid that I lost that game strictly because of 2 people. 3, technically, because of the non-existent Countess. Like, she never left the right side of the map. She never left it. She barely showed up mid. Barely. But she never once crossed the midpoint.
Dusk sets on Sanctuary.
What do I want to do here? Oh. And there's the exact question. But yeah, she barely. See. It's been a while since I've done like a Richter. This one could be pretty annoying. Personally, I would rather get rid of Aurora. I'm leading the charge on the bans then. It seems really easier for me. Much easier for me.
Select a hero.
decent. Yeah, because Warden's... I could do Current Overload and just, like, you know, zip around much faster. But it doesn't do any extra damage to minions, so I would have to take... If I wanted that, I would have to take Farmer. Alright, so this is going to be a ranged... I'm going to be against a ranged matchup, I know that. Yurei is going to be jungle. So...
The battle begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, it's a Skylar. That means I can literally just stand under her and just damage the shit out of her when I have the chance.
Have you done this before?
That's... Albatross is going to be pretty decent.
Needed this.
Need to be able to damage minions. Alright, so... Elfrost, I am gonna need to get Brimstone as early as possible. And a guard as well, because they have a lot of physical. They have a lot of parries.
Minions are spawning.
Yeah, I need to get this as early as possible. Because that'll help out with wave clear. Less damage, but Elfrost is gonna be pretty decent. Elfrost is also gonna be pretty decent. Dude, I will rub your advantage easily. Zipping out. Bye. Damn. It was that slow. But then again, Crunch is also on the other side of the map, not helping. I also didn't have shock therapy, so it wasn't like I was able to just stop her from zipping out. I should have ran under her. And then hit electrocute and just zapped her. Would have been able to get something out of that.
Allied tower is under attack. The diligent rise. Progress. An enemy tower is under attack.
Lord. Ow! Okay, Crunch! Stand there, do nothing! Sure, fuck you, you worthless piece of shit. Yeah, if I run directly under her, I pretty much just deal damage for free.
An allied tower is under attack.
I deal damage for free, but Crunch has literally done fuck all.
Defend mid lane.
2 deaths because it's worthless piece of shit. Yeah, I know that she deals damage, but she doesn't... She's not able to take anything.
That is
Tower is under attack.
I will be
Get.
back.
Get that, and then I'll focus on Fist. Or, Elefrost.
Careful, right lane.
It only gets worse.
An enemy tower is under attack.
You're done.
I feel the pain.
Alright. No, screw that. I'm not dealing with it. Get Mordens. That's better. That's smarter. Oh man, I could have gotten that. It's fine. I'll save up. Mordens is gonna be important.
An allied tower is under attack.
But again, what?
Negative.
Tower is under attack.
Crunch is quite literally just doing nothing.
An enemy tower is
How in the world is she still able to hit me from that distance? Stand there and do. Yeah, no. Crunch is useless. Like literally, just been standing around in the jungle, just farming for no fucking reason.
Out of mana.
An enemy tower is under attack.
I needed this.
Second time I died when he was in a 2v1 when he was on this side of the fucking map. Didn't do shit to try to help me. It's fucking useless.
Retreat.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Quiet. The diligent rise. Raise it.
Be right back.
The super is available.
An enemy has been slain. Tower is under attack.
Yeah, you.
Need help.
Even the most disciplined require rest.
Be right back.
Wardens,
An allied tower
Wardens, Fire Blossom,
destroyed.
Painted. Oh, look here! Look here! Another fucker!
Missing bit.
Gee.
An allied tower is under attack.
Have Fangtooth. On my way, Ned. Attack War Prime.
Rises.
That is better.
Defend the lane.
Excellent choice.
An allied tower is under attack. An enemy has been slain. An allied tower is under attack. An allied tower has been destroyed.
Attack engaged. Initiating hypercharge.
Defend the lane.
I feel the pain.
On my right left.
Fucking Christ!
Slain.
Because of that blip. Because of that fucking blip there. Oh my god, seriously, you couldn't have taken her out? She was literally 1 HP and you fucking...
Destroyed. Break them all. Spree.
Christ on a stick, are you that...
An enemy tower is under attack.
Outright. Out of mana. Negative.
Your skill rises. Progress. The skewer is available.
Yeah, the thing is, Skylar can't actually fight me anymore. Skylar can't... She's Perforator, which is interesting.
Serenity. Now.
A little bit more.
For you. Oh, I will repay you with love and pain. Science.
Missing left. All that way right.
Allied tower is under attack. I am fulfilled.
Alright. Again, if it wasn't for that fucking blip, I would have killed her. The thing is, we're only down by 1.
Stronger.
Oh look, Faye here. How in the... He wasn't even there!
Allied tower is under attack.
It's your fucking teammates, because they're fucking useless.
An allied tower has been destroyed.
And Skylar left. Argus is just sitting there for no fucking reason, too.
Defense right lane.
An allied inhibitor is under attack.
Defense right lane.
All of my deaths have literally been because I had 0 fucking health.
Tower is under under attack. Excellent work. An enemy has an allied tower has been destroyed. It only gets worse. Excellent choice. Under attack. The skewer is available.
It's only second Banker? Wow. That's actually kind of shocking. Wow, multiple people there. Why am I not fucking surprised? Jeez, if only our carry hadn't fucking left. What a fucking surprise. And the fact that our jungler literally did fuck all as well.
You enjoy this as much as I.
Already had him blocked anyway. This guy literally just sat around, did nothing too. I did more damage than that fucking jungler.
Distract system standing by.
Funny thing is, I probably would have been able to pull out more than that fucking idiot carry. We'll give it another shot. Ah.
dusk sets on Sanctuary.
Oh, not this fucking idiot again.
Carry roll assigned. Select a hero.
For the sins of my family, and a few of my own.
Ability cooldowns. I don't get a reset on my alt.
The battle begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, so let's get this as a win. I'm
For the sins of my family, and a few of my own.
let's see. They're pretty squishy, so I'm not gonna worry about on hits. Wouldn't necessarily need to worry
I
about on
needed
hits
this.
nearly as much. But they are gonna have a fair amount of healing. I could go, let's see, this 45, and crit. Could go 10 rounds first and just be done with it. Rounds ability damage. Ability damage doesn't actually help me. Like, the attack speed is one thing, but it doesn't actually help.
Oh, you're an angel.
Careful, right lane.
Wow. You just stand there and do nothing.
Much better, thanks. Wonderful timing.
Wow, thank you, Morn, for doing nothing! Literally fucking nothing!
I'll be back directly.
Be right back.
You're a fucking tank and you do shit. And you do fuck all. Why am I not fucking surprised? And now you're gonna die.
First blood.
Because they hit level 2 before us. Because you couldn't just fucking do your job.
Your skill rises.
Top marks.
Careful, North Lane.
Dodge this! Don't look up! Much better, thanks. Much improved.
Careful, left lane. On my way mid.
Dodge this! Oh, you're an angel.
Attack middle lane.
Wonderful timing.
Ally has been slain.
Much better, thanks.
Attack river buff. Careful, middle lane.
Feels good.
An enemy tower
Oh,
is
you're an
under
angel.
attack.
Won't be long. Don't look up! Wonderful timing.
An ally tower is under attack.
Be right back.
Marksman Chris. Dude. This fucking Morn is useless. He's not doing shit.
An ally tower is under attack.
Haven't had the opportunity to do anything.
Dodge this!
Enemy has been slain.
Bullseye!
Attack right lane.
Ally
Attack right lane.
An ally tower is under attack. Enemy tower is under attack.
Attack right tooth.
Practice makes perfect. Why don't we leave
allied
Attack
tower is
middle lane.
under attack.
Need to get Sky Splitter.
Careful left lane.
Need to get Sky Splitter, and I need to start getting... He's gonna get himself fucking killed a second time because he's a fucking idiot!
Be right back.
Caution would be wise.
Killing spree.
Volley!
Okay, how is Howitzer losing to this person?
Better. Oh, you're an angel.
I mean, I shouldn't be surprised. Since Howitzer is the same guy from the last game as a...
Enemy tower is under attack.
Right lane. Missing mid.
Don't look up! I could use some assistance. Feels good.
Your skill rises.
I must rest for a
Enemy
bit.
tower is under attack.
I was just hoping for this. I needed this.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Missing mid.
An ally has been slain.
Good thing I got that shut down.
Tap Fang Tooth.
Yeah, she's going to full attack speed build. This guy is trying to match her, but he's took the wrong crest because he doesn't know what the hell he's doing.
An allied tower is under attack.
Oh, not ready. Top marks.
Skill rises.
Much better, thanks. I'm in a bit of pain.
Enemy double kill. An enemy tower is under attack.
Tap Fang Tooth.
An allied tower is under attack.
I'm not feeling well.
An enemy is heroic. The tower has been destroyed.
Why is Morn on the other side of the fucking map for no reason? Bird actually survived that. I'm surprised. But this guy is 6-0 because my support has no fucking clue what he's doing. We would have won that if he was there. But no. He stood there and did fuck all.
bed seems
not.
long,
Missing mid.
I think of the smiles of home.
That support's just fucking useless.
Slain.
He doesn't do shit.
An ally has been slain.
Mid is useless as well.
An ally has been slain.
Easy now.
An enemy tower is under attack.
This will hurt you.
An ally has been slain. An ally tower has been destroyed.
I'm back in a minute. Oh, I'm just getting started.
On my way right. Attack right lane.
An allied tower is under rises.
Practice makes perfect.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Dodge this!
An enemy tower is under attack. An ally has been slain. An allied tower has been destroyed.
Volley!
Attack Fangtooth. On my way. Retreat.
I trust you'll remember this. Much improved.
Rise.
Oh, you're an angel. And another.
An allied tower has been destroyed.
Attack middle lane. Attack war prime.
I could use some assistance.
How in the world did I not hit her with all that shit?
Retreat.
In a fire burning bright.
Under attack.
Better and better.
An ally is taken.
Wonderful timing.
This fucking piece of shit. Literally stand there and do nothing! Literally stands there and does fuck all.
An enemy tower is under. Enemy tower has been destroyed.
Let's do another. Much better, thanks. Drop this!
Fucking course.
Wonderful timing.
Always someone.
In a fire ready.
Attack right lane.
Oh, you're an angel. Top mark. Much better, thanks. Wonderful timing.
Can't be bothered to actually do anything fucking useful.
I needed this.
Be right back. On my way. On my way.
And the way is eaten. Much better, thanks.
Enemy has been slain.
I like tenacity.
Be right back. Attack war prime.
Back to base.
On my way.
An enemy tower
That'll do
is
for
under
now.
attack.
You know... Never mind. I'm fucking over it. And literally everyone else is just fucking useless. I'm having a fucking suicide. Go for one for ones. This guy, instead of just getting himself out,
On my way mid.
like I'd already gotten him out, he just stood there.
Tower is under attack.
He went back in for no fucking reason.
Attack right lane.
See the light.
He took too fucking long, so they respawned.
I'll take that.
On my way left. Cancel that.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Zero fucking map awareness, apparently.
Careful, jungle.
An enemy inhibitor is under attack.
I'll be back directly.
Meanwhile, they're pushing down the right side, uncontested, because you guys don't know how to fucking pay attention to the map.
Stop this! I'm not feeling well.
On my way right.
That'll do for now.
The inhibitor has been destroyed.
Spirit.
The enemy core is under attack.
Oh, yes. Feels good.
An enemy has been slain.
I've been able to do shit because the rest of my team had just been fucking around for no reason.
Oh, you're an angel. Don't look up. Wonderful timing. I must rest for a bit.
The enemy core is under attack.
Where it belongs.
An enemy inhibitor is under attack.
Ah! better.
An enemy inhibitor is under attack.
I'll take that.
Rises.
Attack full prime.
The enemy core is under attack.
Who got the first shot?
The allied team is active. Prime.
Lovely.
Rises.
Acknowledged.
An enemy inhibitor is under attack. An enemy inhibitor has fallen.
I must rest for a bit.
Attack. An ally has been slain.
Let's see, what other item could I go? I mean, I guess Equinox, because that is... I guess that is an item I can use.
The enemy core is under attack.
Dodge this! Take my whip.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, no help whatsoever. Why am I not surprised?
They look like bugs from up here. Be right try harder than that. Body. I wonder what trinkets I'll find. Spirit.
On my way.
Spirit. With the wind. Spirit. Hello. Body.
In a fire burning bright. Don't look now! Practice makes perfect.
An enemy inhibitor is under attack.
I don't care. These people are idiots. They aren't helpful. The only person that's even tried to help was Wukong. That was it.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy inhibitor is under attack.
Literally it.
An enemy has been slain. The enemy core is under attack.
I'll take that.
I could get kills, and my team actually fucking helped me, but they didn't.
Ugh, there must be a decent fight around here somewhere.
Well, that was it. I'll see you guys. It's just a little stupid. Anyway, yeah. No, thank you guys so much for dropping by, hanging out, and everything else. See you next time. Bye.